Okie dokie. I know what I forget. I always forget to turn on this light. I always forget to turn on the light. Okay, there we go. Got some light on me. You can see me now. Yay! I don't know if that's an improvement or not, but it is what it is. So usually I have a glass of water. I forgot my glass of water. Running a little late. Usually I try to start at 6, but I took some time for myself after work. And here we are. So good news and bad news. The bad news is I got the new QR code readers in the mail. I attempted to use them, and I got the same result where they would not read the RFID. But then I remembered, you know what? I did buy last year a whole mess of RFID units, one being this guy right here, which is from this company called D-Logic, and this one supposedly could read and write. And last year I had so much trouble trying to get to read or write, but I was like, you know what? Technology has evolved enough. There's probably enough documentation now. Let's give it another go. And I was actually able to get that to work today. I actually was able to get that to work. So now, I'll just pull this out for demonstration purposes. If you use a wristband, you can see the light go off. And if we actually go to the app, if we launch our app, step 1, launch app. Why does this, I don't know why it keeps adding a new window there. Let's launch our app real quick. We have a bunch of debugging tools in there because what we ended up, because initially we had it just using these readers, which are fine, but you can't read right to them. So we're making it now so that it has a WebSocket. You can see right there, it's trying to set up the WebSocket. I believe there's some issues here where, there we go, connected. I don't know why it took quite a bit of time for the WebSocket to connect. So now we got WebSocket to get the data from here. And you can see it says WebSocket connected, reads the ID of this device. I can then go put this over it, and you can see it now reads that this was the UID with a MeFair Classic 4K. So it's now reading, which is great. So it does the same thing as this, but it does it over a socket connection. So it doesn't use, so technically you can use this and type at the same time is what you could do that you could not do before, because this was just running like a keyboard. So this is like a backup. So that's great. We're actually gonna be able to use these hopefully. I still have to export this for Windows and see if this will run on the mini PC. But looks like we got a working prototype, is what it is, for at least the data part, right? And then the other thing that I was playing with is we hit read full card data. Let's see here. That does not seem okay. I need to see that the card was there first. You can see it's saying loading. There we go. So now we could read the whole enchilada, like every single block. And what I did as a test to write, we were able to write to one block. I thought it was sector 4. I think I wrote this. And if we were to decode this, it just says hello world. So this is like our hello world right here, or hello MeFair. I believe that was what we wrote. Sector 4 block 19, I believe. I thought there was a different sector, but so I'll take a look because all these should be blank. That's sector 3. Interesting. I don't know if this is all blank. I don't know if this is working correctly. There it is. Sector 1 is what it wrote to apparently. Hello MeFair 4K. So you could see that we had. I thought it was sector 4. Block 4 from sector 1. That's what it was. Okay, block 4 from sector 1. So what's sector 0? Is that just 1, 2, 3? Okay, so that's block 1, 2, 3. So we're on block 4. Sector 1, block 4. So this is going to get rewritten over. But yeah, so that's our goal. So now we could actually write to these. Let's just see if it just does it again. I think I have to hit a button. Yeah, that seemed to work. Okay, perfect. So we got the prototype to work. I have a game plan in place. To kind of start working through this. Okay, I think the first step that is driving me nuts. I think we're actually good. Never mind. I think it was just because the socket didn't close correctly. I'm a little concerned because it says, I think this is only working locally on this machine. I'm going to investigate. So let's see here. Implementation plan from earlier today. Actually, let's just ask, where are we? How far are we on? It looks like so we made a plan earlier. So we're going to try and get that to go back to that plan and see if it could figure out where it left off, because we kind of went on a little bit of a tangent here. So hopefully that'll get going here in a moment. And then the goal is basically use this to be able to log into our application. Okay, that actually looks good. So now it's saying UFR, which is this particular device, that's the company. That's going to be preferred, and then serial, then keyboard, then none. So that kind of has degrading fallbacks now. So this is all looking good. Yeah, this is all looking good so far. And we're using this specific device. So this app's going to be made for this specific device, which is from a company in Germany, which is fine because this is only going to be, the goal is to get this to work for a week on 2 computers. You know, it's just going to work on 2 different computers for a week. So I'm okay with it being very specific on devices. Like I'm okay with that for now. Like ideally it'd be a little bit more generic, but the fact that it just needs to work on these 2 things, that's fine. Because the goal is if these break, it just falls back to these guys. So I have a fallback just in case. So it looks like this code so far is looking pretty good here. It says, okay, what do we gotta do now? Fully integrated to the flow. Restart the app. Stop and restart. Okay, let's do that. So now it's gonna have me test it. Oops, I don't know what I hit there. I'm trying to get it to stop. You're supposed to hit Control C. Does not want to stop. I'm gonna close the tab then. So we're gonna start the dev app again. Ooh, that's not good. I'm a little concerned because it did Python code, and I don't think it's trying to run Python locally on my machine. I don't want it to do that kind of stuff. Also, like, the screen went black. Do we have errors? We do have some errors. I see if I could understand my gibberish there. Okay, so this is gonna go pure Rust approach now. Okay, so we're going pure Rust. I don't understand why we can't use WebSocket then. Well, we'll see if it works, it works. Once it's done, I'm going to ask it to explain. I'm not familiar with FFI. So I'm going to ask it to explain what FFI. So I know Rust is the language that's using under the hood. So what it is since I'm using Tori, there's a base build that's just Rust that's doing a little bit of the like I don't want to say machine language stuff, but you know some of the stuff that's like it's compiling a browser, for example, and then the app's just kind of running within a browser, similar to how Electron works. Okay, let's see here. Rust is a C library. WebSocket. I don't. Okay. Okay, there's a lot here. Foreign function interface. Yeah, I've never heard of FFI. But then I'm not a C coder. Okay, so it's basically FFI. Let me ask. So I'm curious, like, I guess this is something that's normal, but I've never come across FFI before. Because usually I work in like APIs that just give JSONs. Okay. So it's in Python. And Node is require. FFI nappy. Interesting. Every modern language needs FFI to use these C libraries. So it sounds like it's mostly just used for these languages to talk to C. Which is, okay, so that explains a little bit because I've never been at that level of programming. So I'm usually on visuals. Okay, cool. So this may be better for us because if we don't have to do this, because I was trying to do a socket implementation because I wanted it to be kind of like asynchronous, but I guess I'm a little concerned about that. Like, so we'll see how we end up with that. And yeah, we'll see where we end up. I just noticed I need to fix something on my screen here. Need to fix something on my screen. There we go. That's better. That's better. I guess we could just, I'm waiting for the AI, but I think I'm just going to go for it. Okay, so now it's loading a black screen. But here it's still saying Python. Come back to conversation. We've been working on this one thing a little too long, I think. I'm still kind of getting the understanding about like compacting, but the idea is like you don't have to just have one long, never-ending conversation. You kind of break it up. I'm still kind of learning like when's a good time to start breaking things up here. So we'll see where we end up there. I'm a little concerned. Also, so where we're at right now is we're kind of working on this February. We're going to try to wrap up. I don't know if we're going to wrap up our Hytale mod next week, but we're definitely going to be working on that quite a bit. Immersive LARP tools. I still got started. I haven't even started on the company website. I don't know why I have it that way. I'm going to be doing a little bit more art. I don't know if we're going to be Blender. We did start doing Blockbench, so I might just replace Blender with Blockbench then. But it's kind of wild where we are right now, time-wise. Like today is now, we're now a week into February here. So let's see if I can fix that. Time just keeps going. Time just keeps going and just never ends, guys. It just never ends. Okay, let's go back to yes, but don't. Yes, and don't ask again. Okay, so we're done with the black screen. The text scanner type. That's taking forever. I'm gonna close that. I don't think this is working the way as we intended it. Oops. No. Gonna kill the processes. When you, I see the previous build task complete. When you restart the app with npm target, you can see a clean start without the Python errors. Okay, let's try again. I see a black screen again. It got rid of the library. Wow, it screwed up good. It screwed up good. man, it doesn't want to believe that it worked. Okay, so I have to tell it screen's black. Is that gonna, oh, it does work. So we took out the WebSocket, so that should not be there. So I think it just needed to clean up better. Should stand tall. So we're getting rid of the WebSocket. We may end up adding a WebSocket again, but not for the reader. It might be just a socket server to just pull and push data once we get this all working. But I'm guessing once it cleans this up, it should work. I think it's gonna work really fast because it's just gonna be Rust to C like that. So I think it's gonna work pretty fast. Oh look, okay, showed the app for a second and then it died again. We'll restart it. Restart the app. Okay, it's loaded in pros. Excuse me, guys. So let's see if we can pull up, because it's black screen, so there should be some errors here. Yeah, there's the errors. Oops. I just want this. No, I don't want the order evaluated. Why do they make this so freaking hard to copy paste sometimes? Is there like good enough? So if we resolve this, I think this is gonna go away though. Okay, so now we see that app. Reader available. Okay, looks like it's working. And it just read it. Welcome back. Look at that. It just logged them in. That's awesome. It just works. I'm just glad when things just work. That makes me happy. I'm just glad when things just work. Okay, let's try read card. Okay, so this is... That's nice. So we're not doing the deeper read. So yeah, that worked pretty nicely, right? It worked really nice. So I guess the FFI was the way to go here. That is red. I am really happy that like it just tells me right here. Oh, and it closed? It crashed. It seemed like it crashed. Is it rebuilding right now? Oh, it just rebuilt. Why is it rebuilding in the middle of that? It's just building. Why is it building? I guess it's still trying to figure out its test here. Scanner already running. It's interesting. See where it ends up. So this is actually pretty cool. This is I love that it's doing all this work because I didn't want to. I would have never been able to do this, to be honest. I would have never been able to do this because I don't know Rust that well. And when I went through the documentation, I couldn't get any of this to work. Okay, so now I'm gonna wait till this is done. We're gonna try to read full card data. What does scanner debug do? Okay, so we gotta get rid of scanner. I don't think we need scanner debug. Read full card data. I guess it does take a quick moment. Taking a real quick long moment. It wasn't this long before. I don't think it works. I'm gonna stop because I don't think last time it didn't take that long. See if there's any errors. Let's see if there's any errors in here, maybe. Let's see, I think I just got to tell the screen says loading. but we click place your card in the for reader. So again, we're going to, oops. I'm going to attempt to read the reader. It keeps blinking red. I'm a little concerned about that. It looks like we got a reading. You can see it's kind of blinking here. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's blinking. So let's go back to the app here. I don't know why I'm keeping it so small. You guys can see. Oh, look at that. You can see it's in the background. That's cool. In the back, we see it's filling every single read there. So I'm going to try and get it to figure out that. They're exactly the expected information for cars. They're designed to be secure in each block. Okay, we were able to write to this earlier. It's kind of giving up on me. Successfully. I like how I was trying to say, hey, you don't need this. And I'm like, no, this worked earlier. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's try this again. So read full card data. Unknown error. Oh, it's failing again. That's wild. So the socket version was able to, when it was Python, was able to read it. The Python version was able to read right to it, no problem. So the problem is it was kind of dependent on the Python build within my MacBook. Oh, okay, so it thinks it found it. It thinks it found it now. And I was like, hey, I don't want to have to install Python whenever my app runs. Could we not? Right? Oops. I want people reading my text. Okay, so it says read successfully, but let's find out. Failed wrong key. Okay, so see again, it's trying to do. Okay. Let us figure. So we got some. So some are open, some are locked, right? So most of this is locked. Let's check though. I'm curious though, because basically we had sector 0. Was it sector 1, block 4? See, I'm confused because we had a sector. I could have sworn it was block 4. Yeah. I'm going to tell it it's wrong because I think. So I'm going to tell it, hey, this worked earlier when we were doing it in Python, and now we can't even read the message that we wrote. Okay, let's try this again. It's a little slower this time. Sector 0, 1, 2, 3, sector 1. No, I'm still not seeing it. That's wild. So like when we're doing it in Python, we're able to read all these, but now we don't see it. That's a bummer. Is this part of the same read? I think it's the same read. That's a bummer. This was working better when it was in Python. This is a little bit of an annoying thing with AI, right? Because I don't know Python that well, and I don't know Rust that well. So it's not like I can go in and be like, oh, well, this is clearly the problem. Whereas if it was JavaScript, I know JavaScript like the back of my hand. I can figure that out, no problem. So this, I'm just more of like just kind of futzing around with the AI now, being like, hey, this. So let's see if it's dilly-dallying now. It's dilly-dallying. We be dilly-dalliers here. I want to get this to load the goal for tonight is just to get it to load the same way that the Python was loading. Oh, there's a thought. Let's see. Can you make a plan to then? Okay, so we're saying take a little bit more time on this. It's trying to get me to just give up, which is kind of annoying. So I said, make a plan, explain, trying to figure out why. So ideally we read because like the worst case scenario is I did like this idea of like we just make a separate build that's just from Python that we could just have on the side to read right to the cards and have a call that, oh, I found a critical discrepancy. So hopefully it found the issue, because both libraries are ultimately calling this device's library, right? So it's not a matter of like maybe there's a method that was missing in Rust that was available in Python. So we will see. We will see. We will see, my friends. We will see, my dudes. So again, what we're doing right now is we're trying to get. We have this RFID read writer, and it's from a company called D-Logic, and it's actually working pretty well. Had a version of Python. I was able to successfully write onto our wristband, right? The problem is I decided, you know what? Our build is in Rust. Can we take our Python and just do it in Rust? Because I had it as a WebSocket server to Python. Let's see. I'm just gonna have to do the whole thing. We discovered Python is calling a different function. And we're gonna just let it go in the background here a bit. We'll open this up a bit so you can see. So you can see like I added some debugger, so it sees that the scanner's plugged in. So the goal is once we get that scanner to work, we have these as a backup. These don't write though. These are a little bit more, these are cheaper and they're a little more, tougher. So the idea is like if I end up breaking this at the event, then I'm gonna bring this guy out as a fallback. Okay, let's see what it says. Perfect. I've removed the key behavior trials with behavior. The app should automatically reload. Place your read full card data. Okay, so now it thinks it is telling me that this should just work now. I'm just gonna put this on my wrist. Make it easier on me. I'm actually gonna wear my wristband. How crazy is that? Okay, I got my wristband on. I'm gonna put it to the reader. It says, but now the problem is, I'm gonna put it under the frame so I don't have to hold it. And then let's hit read full card data. Hopefully, there we go. So it's read successfully, right? So, okay, we're still getting the same errors. We're still getting the same, okay, we're getting more data. We're getting more data. What I was expecting to see though is in block 1, this guy, we should be able to read sector 1. Block 4, we should be able to see. Like, so it kind of worked. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to this guy. I think the problem is it may just be reading it once and then it just fails. Whereas like, I'm wondering if like since that is a socket server, if I was reading it multiple times and just accumulating that when it was in Python. So let's see what it says now. Let's see what it says now, my dudes. And again, like this is kind of crazy because like, I know Node. So the languages I know is HTML, though that's not really a language. It's more of a script. PHP. I used to use Flash ActionScript back in the day, but no one uses that anymore. But most of now I do JavaScript, TypeScript. JavaScript and TypeScript is my go-to. But for this app, I'm using Rust, and I know a little bit of Rust. I know like this amounts. I also know a little bit of Python. I think I know Rust a little bit more than I know Python at this point. And basically this app, the backend is Rust. And I know it enough where I could go and like edit the code, but I don't know it well enough where I could be like, okay, I'm just gonna write these functions. Whereas like JavaScript, I'd be like, okay, I'm just writing these functions. So where are we at with this? It says excellent. Okay, so it claims that it should work now. I'm just gonna do what I did last time. I'm gonna loosen this a bit though, so slip that in under the band here. I'm gonna just slide this under the band just so you guys can see it. It's kind of warm. It's kind of warm. And then I'm gonna read card data. It's fetching the data, and then I'm gonna take it off carefully. And then let's see. We want. Oh, there we go. This is what I was looking for. Hello, MeFair 4K. Yay, success. The AI wanted me to quit. This is why you always need a human being. AI was going to quit on us, guys. The AI was like, this is good enough. And I was like, no, AI, we're going to continue. We're going to make this work. I could see that we had this working before. I want this working again. And we got the AI to do what we wanted. I could see, let's see if we're getting all the data now. Wonderful. Yeah, now it's reading all the data. Now it's reading all the data. So this is good to know. Okay, I'm gonna send it the data. I'm gonna send it the data. Look at that. See, okay. It got all the freaking data. It got all the freaking data. It was trying to tell me it couldn't do it. So I'm gonna ask it for, the thing is, now that I know, a lot of people are having issues with this, right? Like when I was trying to do the reader before, because I was trying to write it in a few different ways. Like I actually tried to do a little bit of C. I know this amount of C. Like I would say, like, of my knowledge, if I was to take all the languages that I know and make a pie chart, I would say about 95% of what I know is JavaScript. And then like everything else would be like probably, I would say 1% Rust, 1% Python, maybe 2% C, and then everything else would be that last 2%, right? So mostly like, but the thing is, once you know how programming languages work, it's more about the syntax than anything else. So like I could probably write stuff, but like I don't know if I can write stuff well. Okay, so the good part is, look, you can see all the OKs now, except for this one. That's kind of good. That's pretty good. That's fine, because we just want to be able to write to one or two things. Two to three. What the problem was using previously and how we resolved issue. Okay, so basically I said, hey, it looks like it's all working now except for like one bad read, which is fine. Okay, so it says success, all blocks read perfectly. One transient error, that's fine, and that's fine. Following the Rust FFI implementation is called basic block read, block data, block ingest optimal function, which uses the reader's pre-configured default keys. This function failed on most blocks because it doesn't explicitly provide authentication key during each read. Solution, we switched to using block read AKM1, which is the auto key mode. One variant explicitly passes the default MeFair key, which each block read requests, allowing proper authentication on all blocks. The UI code library has multiple block read variants with different authentication strategies. Python C tapes were likely resolving AKM variant, while explicit Rust FFI binding was calling the basic variant, which causing the authentication differences we observed. Okay. Oops, not bash mode. What did I do? How do I get out of bash mode? There we go. Okay, so now the next step is we got to get rid of It was block read, aka auto key mode. What is the main kiosk feature? We're going to just check to see if the main kiosk feature still works. Boop. It didn't do anything. Oh no. Is it broken? I'm going to open and close it again. I'm just going to open and close it again. CD developer T418 NPR run dev. But this is good because like now the way it was doing it before was I was trying to read the Python off my machine, and now it's gonna be all inside the singular app running off Atari, which is what I wanted. So Atari's going to talk to it's going to use the ability to talk to C on this guy, which is great, which is wonderful. Well, actually using C in the shell library, which is even better. Okay, so cool. Okay, so what I think what our next step is it's working. I see we have can keep the deep read. On the bottom right. Bottom right. Debugging. Debugging. UI is now clean. You still have scanner status indicator, top right, small purple badge status, bar 0. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of that too. Well, we may not get rid of it. We may just move that. I think we're gonna move that to the corner. And what I want to do is say, hey, it was reading this guy. I like the idea of having a little badge for that. But we gotta do it in our own. We gotta make it look cool, like because that doesn't look cool at all. So I'm going to see what happens when I unplug it. Actually, let's unplug it right here. Okay, nothing happens. Let's play this a little bit. Okay, commit this. We're gonna commit it. There's a lot. This is pretty deep AI coding. I usually don't go this deep. Oh, this is pretty wild. But again, like also, this is not for like, this is for a hobby thing. This isn't for like a production ready thing. So I'm a little okay with just kind of like, I'm not quite slopping it together because I am gonna go in and now clean up some of the visuals and make sure that the code's up to standards. But I find these days with the AI, as opposed to like last year, When I look at the code, there's very little stuff I'll change. Like I'll look at it and be like, oh, okay. Like sometimes I'll take out some comments, and sometimes I may change a way like some files get like loaded in. But other than that, I'm like, yeah, this is pretty solid code. I feel really bad for any junior developer. There's like no way to. It's kind of gatekeeping junior developers from joining now. So I'm just gonna wait for this to kind of finish up here. It's trying to make a commit for us, and then I'm gonna push it, and then I'm gonna say I'm gonna ask. Okay, cool. Add a compact here. But this is really solid. I am very impressed with this. Like again, last year for the life of me, like on my own, I couldn't get this to work. And this year, not only did it get to work with Python, it got to work with Rust, which is impressive to me because I couldn't get it to work with even just Node last year. I was having so many problems. "22 files changed." Push it. Push it, homie. Well, I would like it next to have it so that I'm plugging in 0. Read. So the goal is that you want a little component to tell what reader's plugged in. So I want to be able to at a glance be like, oh, the reader's not working. USB hot plug detection. Yeah. I like how it knows the words better than me. I'm like, oh yeah, that's what I want. Yes, quite. So we'll get that going. We'll see how that will end up with that. I think that'll be pretty cool. So yeah, what I'm trying to do is when I unplug this, I want my app to say this is unplugged. And like it's kind of silly because like it makes it look kind of like this goofy look right here. But like you can see what I did. I did the background stuff, like I did the aesthetics for that. And I'm kind of right now it sticks in the corner and it's covering our menu. And we got to kind of clean up the menu a bit because you can see like I was gonna do different icons here, make this look a little bit more unique for each slide. Because like again, it's working pretty great. Like okay, where's it's right in my. I'm looking for this wristband. I'm like, where is it? We'll scan that right. That should have just logged us in, by the way. So that seems to be not working quite as planned. Yeah, I don't know why it's not logging in anymore. That ain't good. That's a bummer. We'll see what happens here. It may be just because it's running. It was working. It was working. Let's see what this is. Oh, see, it stopped. Once I unplugged it, it stopped. It didn't read that I plugged it back in, which is what we want. We want it to start up again once it gets plugged back in. So that would be the goal. That would be the goal, my dudes. So wait for this to go. Sorry, I gotta look away. You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break. By break from here, we'll go to intermission here because my throat's getting really dry. So we'll go back here, work on get us a tea going or something here. You know, some hibiscus tea sounds really good right now. I think that would be lovely. So yeah, so it's kind of cool. We got it working. I think detecting like which ones plugged in and out will be great. I think this is fantastic. Like, I'm a little annoyed because like I do want to get the QR code reader to work next. So the idea is like we'd be able to see if the QR code reader is plugged in, and it's going to be a little confusing because the QR code reader can also read the RFID. So I may need to check to see if I could just disable RFID on those readers and just have it read from our fancier read writers. Because if I could do read write and then scan QR code, then the only thing that would be missing that'd be hilarious if I had a RFID, a QR code printer. If I had a QR code printer, that'd be hilarious. What I wanted to do is if I could like have it airdrop. If I could make it like, you know how like your iPhone has like little wallets, like little cards for like its digital wallet. I would love it so my app could like digitally create a wallet for you and like hand it off to you, like here's your file, like and then you could just have that be scanned somewhere else. I think that'd be hilarious. But yeah, so the goal is we'll get I think we'll have both kiosks going. I'm hopeful that, you know, once I get the login stuff all kosher and cleared away, we're gonna go back and try and play with the keychain API that we're working on, the factional keychain API, where factions will be able to send information to like a central service. I'm a little confused on how that's going to work across projects, but we'll see. I think it'll be pretty cool. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. I gotta figure out a few things with that for sure. So yeah, forget that, because the goal will be like, what I want to do is you log in. Once you log in, I wanted to send an action that user has logged in here. Send that to the database, right? So user has logged in. And then I may write another thing that says, okay, well, the user's logged in, go fetch the information from everything they've done and present it on the screen. So like, ideally, if they've logged in and they added the NeoNav to their keychain, I'll go grab their NeoNav information, pull it and put it on the screen. That would be the goal. I think that'd be kind of cool. So then we'll have the old project talk to the new project, and then other people can start using that information if it works. I mean, that would be the ideal thing. So I may make like a WebSocket server that just goes and bounces and grabs information. I think that'd be fun, like a rules thing, like when this happens, do that. Or like send information here. But I need to get this done like now, because we only have like 2 months, and I know people are gonna go crazy at the end of this month. So I'm gonna go fishing this weekend. So no stream. There's probably not gonna be a stream on Sunday because I'll be getting back from my fishing trip. But expect like I'm just gonna start cranking on stuff, so I may be streaming a lot more. We will see. But I got my tea. I feel like I want some water too. Some regular old water. Let's grab this. This mug's fine. But that's kind of hot. And then we'll go sit down. You know, I just realized I've had a bad cold for 2 weeks, and only now in the end of the day do I feel like I got some phlegm in my throat. So I think I'm mostly healed, which is great. Oh, I drank half of that already. Okay, a little bit more water, and then we'll go sit down again. I know it must be fun to just watch my back, but it is what it is. Okay. Got some tea, I got some water, we got some fluids, we're good to go. We're good to go, my friends. My friends are good to go. We're G2G. Alrighty. So thank you for humoring me there as I went to go get some water there. Okay, what do we got going on here? Here's Claude's plan. Okay, so every 10 seconds. Try FRD login works after error recovery updates. UI updates within 5 seconds. When unplugged, auto callback to keyboard email. Uses atomic bowl for. Atomic bowl. What is? So let's go ahead and explain to me what an atomic bowl for thread safe health tracking is. Two threads accessing. Is a special type that guarantees atomic operation. Operations that happen as a single individual unit. Okay, cool. Engage. Engage. Yeah, this is the Tory stuff. I guess atomic bowl is a Rust thing. Okay, so I think it should work now. Let's see if it works. So let's see. No new commands are needed. Okay, I am surprised it did not have me run the app. Let's run the app, see if it works. See if it works. See, I already switched to a USB scanner keyboard, even though it is plugged in. I don't know why it did that. Okay, now it's back to 0. Now it's back to keyboard. It's on. I can see it work. That's a little bizarre. Let's just see if it swaps it back. I don't think it's working correctly. What is the name that it's going by? It's UFR. Okay, so let's see what it says now. Let's see what it says now, my friends. We will see. 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 Okay, so this is UFR 0. It's rewriting the code. I found a critical bug. This is that connection only starts as false and only gets 6 true when the car is successful. This means front end sees as disconnected until the car is scanned. Okay, so now it reads correctly. So let's unplug it. And I think it takes, okay, yeah, USB keyboard. Let's plug in the keyboard one, see what happens, right? Beep. Oh, it's on my wrist. I keep looking for it. It's on my wrist. Okay, so we're able to log in. That worked pretty good. Let's log out. Unplug the keyboard one. Plug back in our fancier one. Right? It still says USB keyboard. It still says USB. There it goes. Okay, logged in. So it just takes a quick moment. It takes a quick moment. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's pretty much what we want. So it seems to, like, if we don't have it plugged in, it just says it's keyboard mode. We'll just ask. I don't think we'll just. I'm curious. What'd I do with it? Oh, this is glued over. 8H10D1. MD-1. So let's see if we can figure this out. I don't think it can. But it would be nice to know, like, hey, are scanners connected or not? My other problem is I put Velcro over the serial number on this guy, so now I'm like, oh no. I pulled the Velcro off. Nope, I just peeled off the serial number. Great. I just peeled off the serial number, so now I don't even know what this one is. I may order another one. They're kind of cheap. They're pretty cheap. I'd rather have more of these guys. These guys are pretty dependable because they're just UFID. But this is kind of like a, now going a little above and beyond here, so I may just call it on this. Okay, let's see, quick detection, plug in run. Okay, let's try this real quick. Let's try this. So that was this guy, right? Because this is the only one I could read the serial number on. Because I accidentally just ripped off the other serial number. Oh well. Let's do another tab here. Oh, but you know what? I need to go. Why did it do? That's not good. Why did it just paste in that private file? Did I just dox my account? I don't know. I don't know. CD developer T418. Okay, this last one again. IMC. Oops. What the heck? That is not what I can't even properly copy paste. I do. Okay, sure. I don't like that either. Let me see if I added extra space or something. Yeah. Let's try this. Okay. Wheezy00 hub. Board device. Interesting. Interesting. So it claims that my reader is a reader? Oh, I guess it's right here, reader. that's cool. What is it doing now? Did it copy paste? Why did it, like now it just, I don't know. Something weird's going on with my keyboard and mouse. We got a cop moment. Let's go and delete this. I wish there was a faster, is there a way to just highlight and delete? Can I just do this and hit delete maybe? Nope. Worth a shot. I think if I just go up the line to where we started, I hit delete. Maybe faster. Oh, I guess it's not as fast. Oh well. Oh well. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm really bad at terminal. I'm really bad at terminal, guys. So we'll just clean this up real quick. And then, yeah, I'm trying to get it to see if I could just detect these specific readers. So this is going to be very specific to my machines, which is fine. Okay. Unplug. Run the command again. Will do. That was not the command. I somehow lost my command now. Lame. It was a good command. This one. Copy. It was a good command. Paste. Just gotta clean it up a little bit. Clean it up a little bit. You can see where. USB product. USB product name. And then last time I accidentally copied some white space at the beginning of this command. So we'll just double check that. So it looks good to me right now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I could see the reader is gone. So I think this was called reader. Alright, so now I can add code specially detect um, okay, that's kind of cool, that tells me. I would like So I think I just want to make sure that it knows that it's a reader. Okay, so unplug this guy. Should swap. Oh, but it's still coding. It's still coding. USB keyboard. Let's plug in this guy. It should say. So I think we're also making it remove the word serial. Okay, so it did start showing the RFID reader. Wait till it's done. So what I want to do is I have two different readers on my desk right now, these older ones. So what I wanted to do is unplug this, see if it says keyboard. And then, okay, so it looks like it's done. If I unplug it, did it do anything? I was expecting it to like stop showing. Yeah, it did not say fallback. Oh, it takes 10 seconds. Should eventually say that. Let's see. Because it'd be nice if I could tell if the devices are working or not. Oh, that's probably what it meant. Oh, we're almost done for the night, guys. We're getting close to our limit. We're getting close to our limit. I've been using this all day. That's why. Perfect. Now I'll show you the fallback when the reader is unplugged. It's unplugged and it still says that. Let's just restart though. Let's just restart. Is this? That's the app right here. Okay, so it's fallback. Let's plug in our reader here. We're gonna have to wait like 10 seconds or so. Okay, USB keyboard. That worked out pretty good once it plugged in. So we're gonna pull it out again. It should take like 10 seconds or so. Okay, that's good. Let's plug in this guy now. This is what we wanted. So now I can read all our devices and knows which device is plugged in. Look at that. We switched from this device. Guys, we switched from this device to this device, and it recognized our devices now. We're moving up in the world. Guys, we're moving up in the world. Like, this is a big, to me, this is a big step, because like Last year, I couldn't get this to work. I couldn't get this to work at all. I'm hopeful that, oh, we're back to USB keyboard. That's a bummer. Even though it's detected. Okay, I think I think there's some logic that's screwed up here. I think we got to tell it about this problem with the logic. And I unplug the USB. It's a UHR, UFR, UFR, UFR. To keyboard and balance between the two. So I think what's happening is now it's like, oh yeah, this is not plugged in, but this is plugged in. We're at 91%, guys. I think we'll get this feature done. I think we'll get this feature done where it'll determine that this is plugged in and not this guy. Because it's pretty straightforward. It's basically saying, hey, this is not plugged in, this is not plugged in, and then saying this is plugged in, this is plugged in, and they're just kind of fighting each other. So it just needs to say, hey, if this is plugged in, or when we do this check if this is plugged in still. So we'll get the AI to fix this little bug. And I think we'll be good with that. We are running out of tokens, so we may move on to some other projects. Because I don't think we'll wait till 12 a.m. to reset the tokens, right? And this is pretty good. So for AI, this is really helpful for me because what it's doing is it's running Rust that's talking to C++, which are two languages I don't know. I do know a lot of JavaScript. I'm happy to work in JavaScript. And we'll probably start moving towards working towards that once we run out of tokens here. Because there's a lot we could still do. Because right now we have a login system working with our wristbands, right? So we're logging in with our wristbands. So I'm going to log in. Now I'm going to start playing with that visual there, I think, because there's a lot of things that we haven't refactored over yet from the other build. Okay, so let's try this. So it says the UFR is plugged in, right? And see, it keeps saying USB. We gotta fix that too. Okay. So we unplugged that. So it should say fallback. So now I'm gonna plug back in the other one, the other device, and it should say reader. Give it 10 seconds. Because it's a little slow. There we go. So now it says reader, right? So now we know it's the USB keyboard, right? So then we're gonna unplug this guy. Oh, we'll wait a sec. We'll give it a moment. Okay, so now it says fallback. And then we're gonna plug in this guy again. And then hopefully now, give it a few seconds and it should say reader. Okay, it says reader. And we'll just give it a few more seconds, make sure it doesn't switch back to saying fallback. Because I think it's fixed now. I think it's fixed now. Nope, it went back to fallback. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Okay. Bouncing still. I don't understand why we simply do not check to see if the UFR is plugged in before setting it to fallback, as it is not a fallback. I wrote that really bad. Let's see if it understands my bad typos. Let's see if it understands my bad typos. And then, I don't know, the other part is, I think we'll do this for another like 10, 15 minutes. I was thinking about playing Hytale later. So we may play some Hytale. We may play a bit of Hytale. Redetect hardware with a text scanner. Check if the device is still physically present. Only fallback if devices change. Actually unplug. If same device is still staying card scanning. Okay, this was a plug because like. Okay, so let's run this guy. Let's run this guy. And I want. This is dead code. We're gonna get rid of some undead code real quick, and then we'll check to see if it fits itself here. I think I have a feeling that I have a feeling it's gonna work. I just got a feeling. So we got we got this guy on, right? We're gonna check to see if it'll read. Okay, so we're logged in. We're gonna log out real quick. We're gonna unplug him. He is now unplugged. We're now plugging this guy. We're now gonna plug in this guy. We'll give it 10 seconds. Okay, so it said it's unplugged. Notice it's unplugged. We're gonna plug this guy back in. He's now plugged in. We'll wait 10 seconds. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna read it. I'm logged in again. So both methods are logging me in, which is what we want. Both devices able to log us in. I'll log out just for the hell of it. And then now I'm gonna unplug it. Oh no, it's unplugged. We'll wait 10 seconds. Okay, we're back to keyboard fallback. Okay, so we plug back in this guy, right? So then the error now is, hopefully it will not say, hey, keyboard fallback. So we'll wait a few more times. So that should be it. That should be all we needed to do. And the goal too is, I think we need a little bit more cleanup. I may have to do this manually because it has serial in there. We kind of decided to forgo serial as a method for now. And then from there, we'll have our two different methods to log in. We'll have two different devices to log in. So yeah, it looks like it's working now. Look, I don't see it swapping in and out. So I'm going to say, oh, commit this. Okay, cool. Looks like it's working. Actually, before we commit, can we change the where is the text for that? fallback. Mm. Can we have that change fallback to say manual to confuse it with HID? Okay, so I'm just going to try and get some of this. There we go. Good idea. Let's change this keyboard fallback to manual entry. And I'm probably going to end up changing this anyways to just be an icon because this is just for me. I don't want the users to see this. So what's going to happen is I'm probably going to make this larger, right? Oops, did it just crash? Oh, it just restarted. Let's make it larger. This specifics we don't really care about. What I'm probably going to do is add like some greeble-y kind of thing, and I will know as a person who created it, oh, okay, this particular greeble will mean that this 0 is working. So I'll probably have like some sort of like 0 iconography on the screen somewhere to know that's connected. So I'm pretty much going to change this component here to be, and also I got to figure out how to lock it to be full screen and not, well, we'll see what happens when I put it on the other machine. So we're gonna do some changes to it. We're gonna probably make this a little bit more obfuscated. Obfuscated. I don't know how to say that word properly. So that'll be the goal. But it's working fine now. So we got pretty much our login to work with a wristband. Welcome back. It's kind of weird because this one doesn't make a beeping noise. It just does it. It's quiet. It's quiet. We're logged in. Good. And this is looking really, so I think we're going to commit this now because I think we're good. I think actually the one last thing I'm going to do is so we're going to do a little bit more cleanup here, and then we'll commit this. Option A. I was thinking just remove from auto detection only. So I'm going to see if I can get like some more information before we go with option B. I was kind of thinking about option B. Serial scanner, oh, canner code. But it's kind of wild because it is writing it in Rust. So I do want to go like audit that code. Okay, so what we got going on here? Here's our plan that I came up with. Because what we were going to do was use a serial, try and run this in serial mode. But what we ended up doing instead is we're actually just talking, since we're using Rust, we're just talking directly to the C library now through Rust. So we don't need the serial code. So it says impact none, impact only called during auto detection, skipped if not detected. Okay, scanner detector, scanner state. Text is saying this function is not used. None. Use only when serial is active. Okay. None. 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 Yes. Oh, so it says it's creating an analysis, but like it just kind of gave me some analysis, right? So I'm a little curious about that. We're gonna let it kind of complete this. So what I'm asking it to do is tell me, hey, I don't quite understand the Rust language. Could you go through here and give me like what the impact is of removing the serial concept that we wanted to add? So serial mode is just a different mode of like trying to get the information from like a microprocessor. A lot of stuff, if you're using like an Arduino or Raspberry Pi, usually you're going to talk to your devices through serial ports. But we're using mostly USB method right now. And then this is actually just using a C library. So this one's a little bit more higher end, but it's not going through the serial port because we're just connected. I don't know if you could tell I'm connected for USB-C. So it's still USB, but it's kind of a separate task going on there. Okay, so I'm going to keep the option A. Zero impact performance function keeps code. Nah. So I think we'll go with option B. Let's. And it's really weird because look, it's even trying to approach things as like a dev, where it's like, well, it's not hurting anyone, so we should just leave it. Like it's trying to say, go with option A, just remove the front end and keep the back end. And I'm like, no, why are we keeping code we don't need? So that's the one thing that kind of bothers me with developers in general. And this is weird. So now you can kind of see like the mentality of developers kind of ingrained into the AI. Like there's no reason to keep this code. We're not using it. We're not using it as a serial scanner anymore. We've confirmed that it's going to have no impact on the code base as it is. Why do that, right? So it's saying, well, you don't really need to do that. I'm like, yeah, but we want to keep our code clean. And this is earlier. Remember earlier, I don't know if you were watching, it was telling me that we couldn't read all of the wristband. And I was telling it, no, I know for a fact we can read all the wristband. Please try again. And it was telling me, no, we got a little bit more data. We got like 10% of the data now. Isn't that good enough? You're not really wanting to use the wristband data to log in anyways. You just want to read the serial code on it. Why do you want this? And I had to argue with it a little bit saying, no, I will want to write to the wristband later. We were able to write to the wristband earlier today. Please figure out what you did differently when we wrote it in Python versus what we wrote it in Rust. And I was like, okay. And then I took a look, and that's where it came across the fact that there's two different functionalities to write to these wristbands. One just auto assumes that you're using the default key that comes from the factory default key. And the other one was not determining that, and that's why I couldn't read some of the sectors on this wristband. So it's kind of neat to kind of see like me being the okay. And of course, it kind of broke everything. I kind of figured it might. Well, let's see. Oh no. Having said all that, we're now at 90% of our session limit, right? So it may just leave it in a broken state, which is fine. This is why we commit our code, guys. So it's gonna. If it can't figure this out in the last bit, then we're fine. This is supposed to be some cleanup, but I think it's going to break everything. Yeah, I think what's going to happen is it's going to hit its limit pretty soon, and it's going to just leave the build broken. And it's going to say come back at midnight and continue. So this may be as far as we get with the AI tonight. All I wanted to do, yep, there we go. We hit our 100% limit. It didn't finish cleaning up the code. It was trying to get me to do something simpler, like just clean up the front end. And I was like, I don't really want to do that. So we'll see what will happen. So yes, it's a stop and wait. I've hit my limit, but you can see like the app doesn't work. So we may actually just go in ourselves. Let's just be adults here and see if we can figure it out ourselves here real quick. We'll just read the errors and kind of go through. Okay, ooh, this is a bad error. What do we got going on here? Yeah, so I just didn't finish cleaning this up. What file is this? Use scanner manager. So we can just go in and just start cleaning up. Luckily, all we were asking it to do is delete files. So we can do that ourselves at this point. So we're just gonna go ahead and do that. But yeah, we're done for the night for Cloud Code. Did you see that? Like, we'll just go over that one more time. Like, it just said, oh, you're at your limit. Come back at midnight. Come back at midnight. You can use it again if you want. I wasn't expecting it to take so long to just delete lines, but the problem is I don't know Rust that well. And it looks like I cleaned up a lot of the Rust. So we'll just go through, like, I'm just going to keep running the app over and over again and just start cleaning up the errors, and hopefully we'll get it to a manageable state. Hopefully we'll get it to a manageable state is the goal here. But I thought that was pretty hilarious. I kind of had a feeling like I wasn't going to finish. And like I said, like there's a bit of it that where it was kind of trying to get me to do certain things. I'm like, no, don't do it that way. Do it the right way. Okay, so here's a plan that I was working on. So I wrote this document for us. So what it does is it starts, I have it write plans and then it follows those plans. So I kind of review what it's going to do, right? So this is like the document I wrote that, what's this plan for specifically? This might have been like the plan for the whole night that we've been working on. Look at how long this document is, by the way. Yeah, okay, so this was just to get the scanners to work. So we're kind of finished this plan, right? So we're good here. What I wanted to do was go back to this guy. I already forgot what line of code we were trying to fix here. Do I have the app open still? No. Okay, so npm run Corey dev. Pretty wild, huh? Pretty wild. Okay, so then we know we're going to fix source hooks, use scanner manager, use serial scanner. Okay, so let's fix that. Source. That's going to be in the way this works is there's two different folders, right? So source, components, hooks, use scanner manager. Oh, wait, it's this one, not, I clicked to use UFR scanner. So we'll just get rid of this line. And then you see here, there's a red line here. Get rid of this, I guess. And then that just made a bunch of red down here. So I don't think we need this use effect at all anymore. Unify scan data from all resources. Interesting. So this is when I was testing with the QR code, so we're just gonna get rid of that as well for now. We'll have to come back to that another day. Because it just should be UFR ID and keyboard RFID, so that looks good. I'll get rid of these lines because we're not using those devices right now. And then that should be, so you see how like it went from red over here to blue? So that means we cleaned up all the errors. So all we did was like, we went through and we removed the scan from as an import. And when we did that, then the code was like, hey, where's my import? And I was like, oh, this is the part we're going to delete. So I deleted some code at the top, and then it was like, oh, these methods down here need that. So then we go to that, and I just clean that up. So now we're going to just go through, like I said, we're just going to go through and just run through it again and see what breaks next. And we're just going to go through and, like, since we're doing a deletion process to clean up. Oh, okay. So it looks like that was it. That was the only thing. So almost finished, but like, yeah, it was on us to kind of clean it up. The other thing is I wanted to make sure, okay, yeah. So earlier, like I was having some issues here. That looks like, okay, this all looks good to me. This all looks good to me, guys. We're going to commit our deletions now. So it just didn't finish the one last file, so that's fine. That's fine. Let us commit this. Oh, but you know what? I was about to go back to here and write commit this. I can't do that because I'm out of tokens because I'm being lazy. Holy crap. Look at all the files. So anything that says SH and test, I'm going to clean this up because like any of these shell file scripts, I didn't write that. That was, yeah. So I'm going to move these things. Any of these guys in red, let's try to get status. Yeah, so we're gonna move all these tests into a test folder. All these MDs, right? all these MDs are from the AI as well. So that's going to go, I don't know why that's not in the docs folder. So we're going to clean up some of the stuff the AI did, because the AI kind of left it. Because like there's some Py scripts, there's some shell scripts. I think like the problem now, right? So the problem I have now is I could tell at a glance, like this guy, me fear read write Python script. We're not using that. All these Python scripts can go, right? This markup, anything that's a markup, I technically don't need, but the AI may need that to assist me later. So I may put that in a separate folder. Like that, I thought that was supposed to be in the docs folder. So now I'm like kind of looking at this, and I'm like seeing certain files, like the server folder. I don't think we're. Let's look at the server folder, because I think that should be empty now. Yeah, because this is the Python server. So it left in the Python server that I wrote in earlier. So I think we could just delete this. I'm a little concerned now, because like there's so much crap in here. Like, why did it do all this? Okay, so let's look at this real quick. Markdown, 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 markdown. MD are markdown files. Markdown. All these were written by the AI. Markdown. Markdown, markdown. I don't know why I put it at the root. Markdown, markdown. This is me just cleaning up the mess that the AI has been doing. Markdown. Markdown, 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 markdown. Okay, so we got that. Don't need this guy. I don't know why I clicked that guy. All these we're gonna move into docs. Where is doc? What happened to that doc folder? I just over here. Move. Okay, so now all our markdown files are in at least the same folder. So then the next step is we have docs. We're gonna make a new folder. I think we're gonna make a new folder. Not in docs though. At the top level here, and we're just gonna call it scripts. And it's stuck in the top level. Why did you do that? I don't want you. How do I move you up? Delete. Move trash. So I'm just doing a little bit of cleanup here. What I'm a little concerned about is the source Tari file. Scanner timeout test. This is just a test file. So again, this may be, I don't know if this is necessary. The build didn't crash. Okay, so this right here. This is for serial. I think I'm just going to delete this. Famous last words, right? Famous last words. Right? Is that breaking everything? Oh no. Okay, so that had some stuff I needed. That's what I was worried about. Where's our trash can? Put back. Okay, so that shouldn't break now. Maybe I just need to get rid of. Let's see if it runs. Maybe I just broke everything. Maybe I just broke everything. I'm trying to clean this up a bit before I move on. Okay, so it still works. Still works. But now I'm a little confused. Because this seems to be loading in this library. But this seems to run. I'll have to ask the AI what this was for, this function was for. Later. Because I don't it's giving some errors, right? It's giving some errors, but I don't know how to, like, when I deleted this file like, I feel like there's some functions in here that are necessary, and there's some functions that are not necessary. Like, I don't think we need the text serial scanner in here. Okay, so it's changing scanner, let scanner equals scanner. I don't think we need this. Well, I don't know. So the problem is I don't know what part is from. This is why you need, like, I'm already a little too dependent on the AI, right? Because now I don't know serial scanner, like, okay, so the text scanner, similar name function defined here. Yeah, I think this needs to go. I think this needs to go, but this is just a test. But it does get loaded, so it's kind of annoying because it's kind of in a bad spot for that. But like, the other thing we're going to do, let's just stick with the plan for now and just clean up all the stuff that's in the root. New folder. So I'm just going to move all these guys in there. Where did it just go? Did I even make it? There it is, shell scripts. Don't know why we need all these. I think this is an important file, that the dilab. So anything that says test, actually let's get rid of, not that one. All these shell scripts and all these Python scripts, I'm just going to put into this folder for now. Even with the HTML, because they're not supposed to be anything at this root level. There we go. How's that look? Testing that. This should be in the other folder. Docs. There we go. That looks a lot cleaner now, to me, at least. I'm a little concerned because we still have some red here. But like, now this library file, I feel like this should be probably in its own. We'll leave it there for now because it is kind of an important file for the build. But I feel like that should be in like some sort of like, if not source, some sort of lib folder. But I don't know if I'm gonna have to. I don't know where the AI's reference, where AI has that reference. So I'm a little apprehensive to move it. I really want to fix this file, but I just don't know. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. This is gonna be funny. I forgot I'm actually paying for where are we? Look at all these different ones. No, okay, we don't. This is Claude. I am paying for Copilot, but I don't see Copilot installed anymore. I wonder if it got rid of itself. Let's try Copilot here. Is it this one? No. No, it's this guy. No. This button. There we go. Those UI elements always confuse me. I know this is a search and this is files, and then these keep changing on me. Well, no, I don't think Copilot will be able to figure out what I'm trying to do. Oh, Docker. So I guess that's about as cleaned up as we're going to get for now. I think it's gonna be as cleaned up as it's gonna be for now. So I'm a little disappointed. Well, let's just see. Nah, we won't mess with it. I think that's about as clean as we're gonna get. I think let's take a look at our build real quick. So we actually just do git add status, right? The docs folder, we delete. Git commit. So now at least we have it committed. But like what I'm probably gonna end up doing is all the content of those 2 folders of shell scripts and like I think we could delete server because I think that's just running the socket that we're not doing anymore. Because it's trying to run like a Python thing, which is nuts to me. And then we delete shell scripts because I think that's mostly just the tests I was doing. I think this just needs to be updated. I think some of these properties need to be rewritten. And that's the last bit that the AI, I really need the AI to do for me because I don't know Rust that well. I'm a little gun shy to start like deleting that file, especially at it's 9 o'clock at night, so I don't want to touch it. And then the rest of this is pretty solid. I was looking over this. Like I may get rid of, because this is the new coder. I think the rest of this is pretty solid, so I think we're good there. Because this is what I was hoping for it to write, is this kind of stuff. Because this is all, almost all of this is Rust. This is the little component that's using at the front end that we're gonna end up rewriting ultimately. The status indicator. So I think we're good there. I think I'm gonna get me some nice chamomile tea. Would you join me in the coffee corner? The coffee corner. So I thought it was pretty funny that we ran out of tokens, but you know, it is what it is. I kind of was half expecting it. I'll get some water going here. And yeah, so I think it's time for some sweet dreams. So we're gonna get sleepy, get a little drowsy. And yeah, so I think what we're probably gonna do next is, like I said, what I want to do is clean up that little menu bar to look less like stupid AI slop and more of something that's just like a little kind of like a little greeble kind of thing that only I could tell, like, okay, I can see which device is connected, right? So that would be the goal. Did we overfill this? Oh, made it just in time. So that'd be the goal, is to just make that little thing. We're gonna move it to the other corner and make it kind of greebly. And I think the next step is, once I get back to my computer, we're gonna actually load up last year's iteration of this build. Because again, like I just bring this out to a festival every year. So we're gonna look at last year's iteration, see what I did there, and take some inspiration there. Because I think we could add in some fonts, and just change. Like I have some like alien looking fonts. So I may just toss some alien looking fonts on it, and I think it'll be kind of nice. I think it'll look kind of neat. Like I may just have it running on the side there, like turn it 90 degrees and make it look kind of cyberpunky. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just turn it 90 degrees and make it look cyberpunk. I think that's a cool idea. And we'll go from there. It'll just be like a weird cyberpunk message on the side. And yeah, so that'll be the next step, is we're going to cyberpunk out that element. I still want to update the element of like where there's supposed to be a component that just shows like the user login stuff, and we don't really have that persistent right now. It just says, hey, you're logged in. So there's no concept of like the user actually being logged in. So it's supposed to log in. It's supposed to show like your, actually I want more sleepy drink here, sorry. It's supposed to show you logged in, and then it's supposed to show like a spinning little AI icon, but ideally we'll make it so like it'll actually load in your picture, if it could find your picture in our kind of network of festival people. So we will see. I think that'd be kind of neat. I think if anything, we'll try to get it to load like a neonav image. Possibly, I don't know. We'll find out. We will find out. Good stuff. Good stuff. So we'll clean up. We'll clean up the little AI slop to make it look kind of nice and part of the design, and then we'll start building out like our little login for the user that we started to do. You can see that where the timer is, like on the side for the slides, it's supposed to go near there. So we got a lot of bits to play with, but it's starting to come together. The login was like the biggest piece, and I'm really happy we got that reader to work. You don't understand, like those readers were expensive. And I was like, man, I just spent like X amount of, like I spent a couple $100 on these and they don't work. So now I'm happy that I got them to work. 2, now we could write to this. I think that's gonna be super cool. And then 3, we're gonna be able to do a lot more cool shit. We're gonna do some cool stuff. So next month too, we're gonna start building out the actual kiosk for it. And it's a touchscreen. It's a touchscreen with all the reading devices at the bottom. So it's gonna be kind of cool. So yeah, we're gonna go back to our desk. I don't know if we're gonna work on it too much longer. I think I wanna go play Hytale. And maybe you'll join me for some Hytale shenanigans. It'll be fun. It'll be fun, guys. We'll have fun. All right, one moment. I'm just glad that all this crap works. Ooh. So we committed all the stuff. I'm not gonna push it because I'd rather get it like really cleaned up before we move forward. But we're done with AI. So good night, Claude. So we're gonna say stop and wait. We cleaned it up quite a bit there. It's still working. This is the other thing we're gonna be working on pretty soon is go back to this project. This I want to use the AI for, so I'm not gonna do that tonight. But like I said, we're gonna probably open up a new tab here once I see what we got. So we got 2 of these. We'll need 2 of these. New tab. So dev. Developer. Oh, so here's last year's carousel. And we're just gonna run it locally. We're gonna run it locally in the browser. And we're gonna start looking at the elements to kind of use that as inspiration for this year's carousel. So let's see if it loads. Localhost. There it is. Bam. There we go. So you can see, like, I'm still using the background. I took out this UI. It's gonna be a menu in the corner. So the idea is, like, when you click on it, you can see that there's a timer. You can see, like, there's a little bit of a greeble. And you can see there's greebles at the bottom here. I'm calling these little shapes greebles, right? Because if you look, like, those shapes, at least I thought they did. Yeah, they slide in and out, right? And I kind of didn't want that to do that. I just got lazy. And you can see, like, we have this shape here for this game. And it's kind of sad because this game was, like, a lot more interactive and a lot more colorful. But I had to turn off a lot of things because it just didn't work with the cheap computers I'm using. So that's fine. So next step is okay, so yeah, I'm still right here. So let's actually, if I plug this guy in, if I plug in the old reader, there's the login. So, and you can see how this kind of spins now. So that's kind of like where we're thinking, is this sponsored by blank? I'm a little bummed that this didn't turn out as nice as it could have. So I'm kind of thinking this through, right? Because what we wanted, like I was thinking, it could be like a little triangle on the side. If we go back to our apps like, is it even open? Let's open up the app too. Let's open up the app too. All right, so you can see like it's missing the core of it. But the idea is like we're going to change this guy to be like a little greeble on the side here. So I guess we'll just dive into it because we know this is going to be hot pink. So we'll just make this hot pink. And we'll go from there. Let's make hot pink. Okay, so let's see here. Here's the code. Here's the source, components. See, there's this test. I don't think we need the test anymore either. Scanner status indicators. This is the one with the, yeah, here's some emojis. Detecting scanner. No, this isn't it. If it's not that one, I thought it was called this. Config text, config icon. What is this? Okay, so it's going status config UFR serial keyboard. So this is supposed to be done, by the way. Where is it crapping out on that line? Oh. Serial is missing in type. There's a type for this. Why would it type that status config? Oh, right here. I don't think. So when is it ever none? Serial is missing a type. Yeah, we got rid of it. We just got rid of it. Should not be a problem no more. Sometimes when it does that, you just gotta open and close the file. Yeah, now it's, oh, nope, still complaining. But we just got rid of it. It should be UFR keyboard or none. UFR. Serial is, okay, yeah, we just. See if it's going to complain about the AI on this one. I'm a little confused. See, it wants to add it in again. I don't want it in. So record, scans mode, status config. Scanner mode, scanner mode. Okay, so it's also here. So it's UFFR keyboard. This is the other file that was supposed to fix it. I'm a little apprehensive of this because this is what I'm expecting. This is kind of scary that the port types are these different devices. I don't know what's going on there. So we got scanner mode is UFR keyboard null or source UFR keyboard null. This should just be this, but that's fine. I don't like how it did some of these. Also, I don't like that the interfaces are on the top of the files, but that's fine. What was this complaining about? Okay, if scan is port serial. Okay, didn't I just delete all this? I could have sworn I just deleted all this. So then there's no reason for any of this. We don't have. Use scanner manager. I don't think. Okay, so this has UFR in there. This is just for serial connection. That's not used anymore. AI, why'd you have to crap out on me? I don't like that. Did a chain of else ifs here. Okay, so that should be fixed. That should be fixed. So because of the they're deleted there, need to be deleted there, which need to be deleted there. So if we go back now, go back to the file we were trying to update, we just scan status indicator. I think we'll close all these files now. Right? We should see no errors. We should see no errors now. Good. Because it should just be these guys. Color. Let's get rid of these colors here. I don't think we want. We just need these guys. We're going to complain about the interface for those. Yeah. Oh, is it doing? Okay, so it's setting a color here. Interesting. We don't care about the color. And this is going to be left 4. And then we're not rounded corners in my cyberpunk build. How dare you? How dare you put rounded? We're not going to have a border gray. All this goes away. We actually want this to be the hot pink color, so is it pink? Let's just try that. Okay, let's just see how that looks now. Okay, that's the wrong color, but you get the idea now. It's showing up there. And we're gonna rotate it. We're gonna rotate it and show it on its side. We're just gonna do a search for the word pink. Hot pink. Yeah, so we have BG pink. Or is this is just the file we were just looking at. Is there anywhere else we're using the word pink? Okay, so we kind of want. I think what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna do this for right now. We're gonna say this is our top level CSS. So I'm kind of looking around here. Okay, let's go. I guess we'll do it towards the top here. Yeah, after body here, we get to like some nitty gritty stuff. So we'll do it right here. We're just gonna add hot pink. It's dumb because it goes var neon color. Though there's literally a bar that says hot pink. Oh. Hot pink BG. Okay, so now that we did that, we can actually go back to this guy. You see what BG Pink 800, we can now just say, actually, you know what? Let's make sure we follow that convention. I want to see if this works. I'm a little concerned that this doesn't work due to Tillen, but let's find out. Let's find out. BG hot pink. Okay, so now if we take a look at it, okay, so we do got our hot pink color now. We got our pink. This doesn't feel like the same pink of the front. Oh, this inside pink. So I think we got to look at that a little bit more. But okay, so we got that going. Let's get rid of all the stupid emojis. Stupid emojis. Text icon. And instead of the word manual entry, we're just going to say disabled. We're just gonna make this look kind of cyberpunky. We'll usually add pipes and stuff. We'll make it look kind of goofy. It knows. It knows. Okay, so actually, let's just say cowboy. Cowboy mode. I like cowboy mode. That means it can't affect. Okay, so I think I think that's good. So we're gonna get rid of this config icon. So we're not using that anymore. Oh, but now it doesn't like any of these types because I got rid of icons. And then is that good now? Okay, good. So let's see what it looks like now. Yeah, so now we have it like that. I think I want the text to be black. Right here it says text white, go to text black. Right, and then we're gonna look up. Oops, so this is the old way. That's the old ways. This is the new ways. Well, maybe we'll do a different color. We'll see what pops up. I don't know why it's like indented. Do we have like an indent in here? PXPY, gap 2, items. Items are center. So I'm going to get rid of PX and PY and gap 2. Let's see how that looks now. Yeah, that's more of what I was expecting. It does seem like it's adding a space at the beginning somehow. Is there a space right here? No? Well, why does it look like there's a space there? The items are center. Because there's no space at the end here. There's definitely like a gap right there, right? My eyes do not deceive me. There's add a space at the end here. Oops. Does that just add a space on that? Nope. So let's get rid of that. I don't understand why it's adding. We should also do text align. Is it just align center? I'll have to look at my tailwind. I don't have tailwind memorized. Let's look up tailwind. Okay, so it's just text center and align center. See if that aligns it. It probably won't. Nope. Because reflects. We're going to remove the word flex here. I don't think we need it. See what that does. Okay. See, now it's aligning the way I want it. The flex kind of had a gap at the beginning. So now we know it's a flex issue. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to flex align text vertically, horizontally, tailwind. And it feels weird to go back to just using the damn Google. Justify center, item center. That's what I want. Justify center, item center. Let's see how that looks. So we have item center, text center. So let's change that to justify center. Justify center. And it's kind of dumb because it's just basically when you use flex, you kind of add a new system to CSS. And then that means you need different properties on top of that. So that's the old build. Let's go back. Okay, so it's kind of weird. Why is it doing? Do we have justify center items? Because it feels like it's aligning. Oh, you know what? Let's do flex call. That might be what we need to center it. Yep, that's what we need to center it. But now I want to add a gap. So what are we missing? What are we missing now? What are we missing now? Flex. Justify center. Oh, I forgot item center. No, we got item center. We got all the center and justify center, item center, flex call. Item center. So it's supposed to just do that. You know what? Let's just try items baseline real quick. No. Well, that's fine. You know what we're going to do? We're going to rotate it now. Rotate. Okay, so this says I could literally just do rotate 90. Let's see how that looks. See how that looks. Okay, that's what we wanted, but now it's off the screen, right? That's pretty much what I wanted. Top 50, let's see what we got down. That's not good. I think I need to say, go back to top 4, but I think I need to say, let's look at the tail and rotate again. I think I need to give it like a corner to rotate from. I didn't know you could just do isometric. That's kind of neat. This isn't telling me. Transform origin, that's what I wanted. Origin left. Let's try origin left. I added a period. What? Added a period. Origin left. Let's try this now. Okay, that's what we wanted. That's kind of what we wanted. Let's try bottom left though. Beautiful. There we are. Look at that. That's kind of what we wanted. That's cool. So then let's get rid of top 4. Top 4, let's get rid of left 4. Okay, so we need left 4. Top 0. I think that's fine to keep it there. We don't need it like, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna push it down a little bit more. Might as well. Top 6. Yeah, might as well. And then we're gonna do this box will do text uppercase. Is that a thing? Nope, that's not a thing. Is there a search on this page? uppercase. Text transform. Oh, I just need the word uppercase. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. There we go. But still adding that weird gap. I want to make that smaller. I want that to just be, let's get rid of flex. Let's just get rid of flex at this point. Because if it's just highlighted text, that'd be fine. I'd be fine with that. Okay. Oh, is it this with height that's screwing it up? Actually, why is this even here? We don't need that. We just want the text. Oops, wrong window. There we go. It was that stupid element that we're not using. Beautiful. Let's see if we can do H3. Oh, that moved it. I wasn't expecting that. Let's get rid of H3. That's kind of cool. So what we want to do is see if Tailwind I could add triangle. Oh, maybe skew would be kind of cool. Nah. Nah. We're just going to toss one of these in and see what happens. Didn't do what we wanted. So we may try clipping. See if clipping works. I don't see any of these being as dramatic as I'd like it to be. This is a rounded corner. I don't want a rounded corner. I want like a clipped corner. Oh, this is it. Let's see if this works. That did not work. I'm trying to add a little triangle corner or do something to cyberpunk out the div. Let's just type in cyberpunk div tailwind. See if that gives me any concepts here. Nope. Nope. Because all these want around the corners. I don't want around the corners. I want. Oh, this looks promising. What do we got going on here? What do we got going on here? Ooh, that's pretty, but that's totally not what we wanted. It's totally not what we wanted. Tailwind, clip, order, because isn't it like 50%? That's background clip text. That's just gonna be rounded corners. See if this has any suggestions here. I could just toss on augmented UI. Border style. No. Border radius. Yeah, this border radius just rounds the corners. We're not doing that. This is gonna be a video on how to do it.
After a week, bro, if you haven't seen inside of 0 before, it's the same as saying top, bottom, left, and right, all of 0. You can use it like a shorthand, like margins as well.
This is what I want, though. Let's see if we can figure out tailwind. There we go, this might do it. This guy might have a good... Oh, that's something. What did he do to do that? I am not seeing a clear answer. So this background is this guy. He rotated to 45 degrees. Absolute Z, top, left 8. Margin auto, height 96, width 96. Now this is right. I don't like any of these solutions. They just use 2 divs. I just want to chip away a corner here. I just want to chip away a corner. Is it outline offset? No. Screw it. We're just gonna use augmented. We're just gonna say AU. Let's look that up real quick. What is the class name? Augmented border. Augmented border, we'll just do that. Not corner. Why did my brain type that word? I said it was augmented border and my brain just went ahead and typed in corner. And we'll just type in data augmented UI, and then that should make it look like something. That should make it look like something. Ooh, see, that's something. Not what we wanted though. It's good though. It's good. It's a good start. So it's the same as this guy, right? And literally all I want to do is probably clip top right. So let's see what it looks like now. It's off the screen. So I think what we gotta do is we gotta look at our CSS, the word augmented border. Is it not gonna, why is it loading? That's a bummer. So I think if I'm gonna use this thing, yeah, I might be done because my brain's not, okay, here's augmented border. I was just looking for you. I was just looking for you, dude. I'm just gonna say this, instead of saying augmented border, we're gonna say augmented greeble. Right? And then 1 And then padding 0, margin 0. And then I don't think, let's just see how that looks when we do that. I'm going to agreeable. Okay, that didn't do what I expected it to do at all. Let's do max width. Let's put in like 100 pixels, see what happens. Okay, it fits. It did what I wanted at least. We're gonna say 30 viewer height. We'll go with 50 viewer height. That's very interesting. I wasn't expecting it to do that at all. Let's get rid of any of this. Because I don't really want any of this. I just want a solid color here, so this should just be var hot pink. This should be var hot pink. The background should be hot pink. The inlay should be hot pink. That should be it. Let's see how that looks now. Okay, that's technically what I wanted. It's still like, I don't know. Let's make it 40. Now the question is why. I'm also gonna get rid of like this border extend. Let's just add this back and see what happens. I don't know if that did anything. I'm gonna change this to 90, see if that does anything. No, I don't think that's, I think whatever I have in here is not. Because I could have sworn there was a value in here. Change this to 4. I have a feeling if I change this to 4, it'll just fit nicer. And then if this changes to make the cut smaller, which I think it will. No, it isn't doing, I don't think that did anything, did it? Let's do 2. I don't think this does anything in this system, the way I have it set up. Oh, I'm missing a semicolon. Yeah, okay, that did something. Now it's too small. So let's change it from 2 pixels to 2 vertical height. And then that'll be a little bit more dynamic. Oh, it doesn't want to use vertical height. Well, that is dumb. How about percent? We'll do percent. It does percent, so let's just say 20%. That's interesting. Look how it cut it differently now. Oh, you know what? Because I did this one. So we'll do 5%. That's just weird, dude. That's just weird. Okay, so anywho, so we got this rotated. I'm gonna get rid of this left and top, see what happens. Let's say I'm right-handed, so let's do left 10. So I'm gonna push it left, or is it gonna push it from the top? I didn't do anything. Let's do top 10. Top 10. That didn't do anything. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? I think what we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna go back a bit here. We're gonna get rid of augmented in this at the moment. Right? Okay, good. And then what we're gonna do is we're actually put inside of this another div. And this is where we're gonna have our augmented layer. This will be the augmented layer. But yeah, this, you know what though? Actually, now that I see that the background's on this layer, let's just put the augmented greeble here. Augmented greeble. And those my typos. Right, and then we'll add in data. Augmented. Top. Actually, I just want top right clip, I think. Top right clip. Top, is it TR clip? TR clip. Right, TR clip. How's that look? Okay, that's pretty much what I wanted, just like that. But let's add, that's actually looking really good. Let's change the font size to smaller though. Text. Small? Let's see if that works. I don't think that's what we wanted. How do we, what's the tailwind? Text XM, XS, SSX, XS, there we go. How's that look now? That doesn't change anything. Did I put in the CSS here, did I accidentally put, what does Cyberpunk CSS? Is there other app CSS? I don't have a font size. This, I'm just trying to make this font size smaller. It doesn't want to get smaller for whatever reason. Do I have, oh, I have right here text small. That's why. XS. Let's get rid of app CSS. Let's get rid of the font here. All right, so then, yeah, that looks good. And then we'll do, I guess it did need some padding there. Here. P1. Okay, that looks good. I think that works. I think that works. Right? So if I unplug this guy, let's see what happens if I unplug this guy now. That should change. In like 10 seconds, it should change. There we go. As soon as it's the reader. The reader is plugged in, by the way. I forgot to unplug it. So that's kind of cool. That's a cool little Easter egg. We'll wait 10 seconds. Beautiful. Wait 10 seconds. I think this is pretty much where we're going to end the stream. Because now we got to look kind of more cyberpunky. I feel like I want to add, let me just unplug all the devices now. Cowboy mode. I like how it says cowboy mode. Let us, I think we're going to try and play with, I'm going to take a quick break. But I think I'm going to try, I like this now. I think this looks, because like if we go full screen, right? It's just going to be something on the side here. I think that's going to be cool. I might add like a squirt. Well, let's just do that right now. Let's just do that right now, right? So that's augmented. We'll just add another div right here. And this is just going to be class name. And this is just going to have just white space. Non-breaking space. And then we're going to do margin 2, margin right 2. Is that right? Oh, I can't do it that way. I can't do it that way because this is... That's a bummer. Well, you know what I'm going to do then? Let's do this. And then this one we're going to do class name Lex row. See how that looks. See how that looks. Oh, I can't even tell if it was there or not now. You know what I also could do? I could do flex row gap 2. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Beautiful. Get rid of this guy. I just wanted to see like a little line there. And you know what I'm going to do next? I'm going to add another guy here. What we'll do before that. And I think we're not going to do gap 2, we'll do gap 1. And instead of a hot pink line, we're going to do, instead of a space, we're going to say min width 1 pixel. Right? How's that look? And we should see, yeah, it looks cooler. So let's continue that trend here. We're actually going to change, I'm going to get rid of line break here. And then we're just going to do this, I think. We're just being artsy with our divs. We're just being artsy with our divs now. Add like a little starting kind of feel to it. So that feels okay, so that's good. So I did vertical height, so I'm actually going to change this to vertical height as well, but we're going to do 0.25 vertical height. And that should be, yeah, it looks good. So we'll just add another one in between 0.25 and that'll be the just 0.5. We'll just add 0.5. Right, and then we take a look at it now. Yeah, so now we got a cool little like cyberpunky line thing going on there. But I feel like that I don't like this being. Let's just do 0.75, and then maybe we'll do one more. So they get increasingly smaller as it goes. Yeah, that feels pretty cyberpunk. That feels pretty cyberpunk. That makes it that's a nice little cyberpunk Breeble now. Just some text on the side. And now if you turn your head, you now know what reader's plugged in. I think that's good. I think that's pretty good now. Cool. Okay, well that's the one thing I wanted to do with that. I am a little annoyed that it's saying USB keyboard at the moment. Oh, but I didn't plug in this guy. So now the next time it reads, it should change, yeah, to the 0. And I may get rid of it showing up here. I don't necessarily need it to show up as a toast item. But I think that's good. So now we can tell at a glance what's plugged in or not. And then this is good because like at the event, someone's like, is it reading? I go, can you tell me if it's in cowboy mode? And cowboy mode just means like, oh, it's just not working. So what's going to happen now is cowboy mode is when you log in. I'm going to change it so that this is just going to be like your key. So we'll have a fallback to cowboy mode is the ultimate mode where it's like you'll just manually type it in. But it's going to be a touch screen, so I'm just going to have this be like a key code, a key code box. And that'll be the fallback. Like I can't fall back even further from that when it's a touchscreen. So that's pretty much the app for tonight, I think. We got a bit to do still with it in that we gotta like clean up some stuff. I gotta clean up this touchscreen a bit. And ideally you can't play. You're not supposed to even get to the game on that. So I gotta like the next step is like I said, so we added this little greeble, but we're gonna add in some more schmutz over here of you being logged in. And then we gotta clean up this menu because this menu is kind of boring. Because the game itself, so this login item is not supposed to be there. There should be like a big logout button right here that you can hit. Is the goal, because you can see in the old build, guys. Like if I go, I gotta figure out how to lock that as well. In the old build, if I still have it open, this guy, right? Let's go here. Right, we scan. We have this terminate connection button, but I think we're gonna move this, this image, this icon here. That's gonna go probably like right here. It's gonna just be permanent once you're logged in. And we gotta change the slide. So this slide thing is, so this right here is supposed to be this. So I gotta like kind of reimagine that a little bit because I like that there's a visual count, a slider timer. So instead of saying seconds, it's gonna show up like I also loaded. This is 2 different fonts. This is also just the time, just with a different weird little computer font. So I'm gonna load in both of those. And then it's gonna say log. So the other thing is this is the slider, but it's gonna say log out and whatever, and then it'll also show the little icon that we made. So it's coming along. It's gonna be a little bit more crisp and clean looking this time around because I think people get the idea of what it is now. And like I said, so this is going to change. You're not going to be able to log in on the screen, and like you can see, like I need to make it actually fill up the content. So that'll be the next steps. We got a lot done today, guys. We got a lot done. We got the fact that we can now see what device is plugged in. That's going to make it so much easier this year to know if it's working or not. The fact that it could tell what's plugged in, and we can go from there. Yeah. So that's pretty much it. We're at 10 o'clock. I don't know what you guys are feeling like. You guys feel like playing Hytale for a bit? You want to play Hytale? I'm asking the one person that's watching. You want to watch me play Hytale? I kind of noticed that like I need to stream longer hours for people to watch these days. I don't know what happened with that. So I may, what's annoying though is like I think I'm gonna play Hytale locally on my machine, but I don't have this loading in sound correctly. I don't think. I'm gonna try and see if it's gonna load the sound, but the last time I looked, it was having issues loading sound. I don't know why. So we'll give it a go. I think we're done with this for now. We did what we wanted. We stylized our little corner, and we got a lot bit to go. Like so, like basically this corner and this corner, I'm gonna combine the two into some sort of element that's gonna go under the login button, and we'll make it nice, guys. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. Okay, so we're done with this as well. So we're gonna go. I usually been playing Hytale on my other computer, but you know what? I don't feel like swapping over. I don't feel like swapping over. We'll just play on this machine. Hytale for life. XP. So also I've been rowing. I haven't been streaming my rowing, so maybe I'll start doing that again too. I don't know. So I'm just gonna close down some elements here. When we jump into Hytale. Look, it's me. Why is that there? I do not know. Why is it not? Oh, I'm on the wrong computer. Maybe I was on the right computer. This would work. Come on, do the thing. It's not doing the thing. That's not what I wanted. Whatever. Yeah, I think it's time to just play video game. My brain's fried. Let us play some Hytale. Where do I click the button? Oh, I don't have the button showing. I don't have the button showing. That would help. Oh. Where is the button? There is the button. There is the button. I'm waiting for it to do the thing. It's doing some weird stuff instead of the thing I want. Do the thing. Do the thing. Come on, do the thing. One day I'll be a real coder. Okay, so that's going. Hytale. Only have one server. Let's see what's going on the old server. I've been playing on this server for a bit. I'm just gonna do some farming. Do some farming. If it ever loads. It's been a while since I played with this computer. And I think it's all working, right? I think it's all working. I'm not sure if it's working. Really, I'm not. Looks like it's loading. It looks like it's loading. It looks like it's loading. Yeah, we'll just play Hytale for an hour until I get sleepy. Until I get eepy. Eepy, sleepy, eepy. Until I get eepy, sleepy. Okay. Where do we leave off here? So I made a house. It's a pretty little house. Now, I have two houses. This was next to spawn, and I was just growing things. There's chickens now. Hello, ducks. I was just growing stuff for people, and then I got like a fantasy house way over there, a little bit away. It's a nice. That's where I keep my big loot. That's where I keep my loot. But for now, we're just going to we're trying to get. You see the glowy green ones? Those are the ones that like automatically grow back. So we're trying to get like 2 rows of each vegetable here. You can see I still need 2 more for this. And then, I don't know, it's just something I'm doing. No real reason, I'm just trying to be helpful. My only goal in Hytale right now is to build the biggest vegetable garden I could possibly build. That's my only goal. And this side, so we're done with eggplant, and now we're doing some radishes. I think I'm almost done with radishes. Not quite sure why I ended up on radish. Oh, I did a row, so I'm working on. Again, I guess we got like 2 more spots left for the radishes. 2 more spots left for the cauliflower, and then we'll do a different vegetable. You know what? Let's see. Settings. It feels really dark, right? Not just me. It feels a little dark. Let's go high. Let's go high. I don't see something to change like the. I don't see something to change the brightness, like the gamma. It feels even darker now. Oh, maybe it's because it's nighttime. Maybe I'm just dumb and it's nighttime. Maybe I'm just being dumb and it's nighttime. Okay, so something's hitting me. Why, sir? Sir, behave yourself. Look, you broke my house. You broke my house. Where was that? I was like right here. There we go. All right. We want. Well, let's see if we can finish off the radishes. All right. So there's that guy. I want this. Craft. Oh, I only had enough for one. That's a bummer. 15. How many do I need to plant to finish off the radishes then? If I have 15, this requires 25. So I need to only plant 10 more. Okay. So we'll just get 10. I have 11, but I need 1 bag to create the last one anyways. So we'll just plant 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. So there's that. I'll keep that guy for later. And then we need cauliflower. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, I guess again I don't have enough cauliflower. Oh, I'm climbing my wall here because there's a rope. I was not planning that. I didn't know you could climb the rope. So there's our 1 extra. So we need 1 more cauliflower. And again, it looks like I'm off by 10. Off by 10, so I just need a bag of 10. Next go around, we'll be done with the cauliflower and the radishes. It's kind of hard to do this in the dark though. Even on. Ruble dongle. Hola dongle. Having a dongle tastical evening. Okay, so we got that one done. though, like, I don't know which ones are for mods. I'd rather not. So I got sugarcane. Actually, I don't have sugarcane. Carrots are regular, so let's start with carrots, though. So I think we'll do the rest of carrots here. If I can see where to plant. It's so dark. I am farming in the night. I am farming in the night. I do it by torch. What am I doing? I got torches. There we go. Haha. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I can figure out how to farm at night. Did I miss any spots? Okay, so there's. We're gonna get the carrots going. We got that. We're done with the lettuce. We're done with the lettuce. We got room for more. I guess I'll buy more carrots. And let's try to get 2 rows of carrots going. I just want some, like a pack of them. Carrots here too. Oops, not torches. We want carrots. Carrots, need more carrots. There we go. Oh, sure. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. We'll go to my other house now. I just like the look of all the plants here. It turned out pretty cool looking. And my bed's right here. Bam. We did it. We went to bed, guys. We went to bed. And now it is the new day. It is a new day. I almost couldn't tell you we're an armored skeleton. So much armor on. Boop doop doo. Alright, so where were we? We're playing more carrots. Playing more carrots. Planting all the carrots, guys. Carrots are good for you. Good for your eyesight. There was a chicken here. What did I just pick up? I don't know what happened there. Oh, I picked up some eggs. I picked up some eggs. Hi, Froggy. Hi, chicken. Okay, I think we're full. So this cabinet I've been keeping like leftovers. I'll just put the leftovers in. We have 18. We'll sort. Was there a sort button? Which button was sort? There we go. We have a sort. I got purple and pink petals. Snaggle Fluster. Hey, dude. Butler, a highly decorated popular general. Also, you're asking about this. You're asking a weird question while I'm playing Hytale. Butler, a highly decorated and popular general, but also a staunch opponent of capitalism, whom the plotters misjudged, revealed the plan to a House Un-American Activities Committee, the McCormick-Dickinson Committee in 1934. The business plot, Wall Street Putsch, in the 1930s involved wealthy businessmen who discussed the plan in a fascist-style overthrow of the government. Do you think this could ever happen again? I think the fascist overflow, well, I can't even speak. Short answer, yes. I think it can happen again. If it happened once, it can happen again. I think what we're seeing right now is we're seeing a lot of people resigning in different posts, even in the military, and I think that's a sign that it is starting to happen. Because instead of reporting, they're just stepping away from the problem. Which also speaks to the fact that if they're stepping away, then they feel like it's not something they could fix, or two, they could just bide their time with it. because we also have Oswald UK. We had the Spanish Revolution. Yeah, I think in America we're really one thing that concerns me is I know like I forget what I was watching, but like basically there's a lack of like clarity to things these days, and like who really stands for what, because it's all just like popularism. So I feel like it could happen a lot because I feel like people are getting led astray, and even if you are following what you think is right, you're still being told what to think is right. So like there's still a narrative that's being told to you regardless. But that's just like reality though. Like there's just people who frame things a certain way, and you just got to look at like the different ways that people frame things and come to your own conclusions and realize that everyone's always going to give you their own interpretation that best suits them. Do you know about the plot to overthrow the Electoral College? I mean, there's been several plots. There was even a book written like 2 decades ago saying, hey, this would be the easiest way to overthrow the Electoral College. And I think that's the game plan that they kind of followed, right? It was like a novel of like, hey, it'd be funny if the Electoral College got screwed up. Electoral College, I don't think was ever a good idea to begin with. Because the premise of the Electoral College is, hey, you can't trust a popular vote, but you gotta pick a representative. But then the representative comes from a party, and if the party's already corrupted, then it's just screwed up to begin with. So I don't think it's a great decision. Make sure you never ever be pro-Nazi though. Yeah, definitely. Like I am definitely not a Nazi. I can tell you that much. I have. I can't. Oh, here, like. I don't. Everyone's always like, "Don't get political." This is my freaking protest sign, right? I have a bunch because I've been to a bunch of. So like the thing with like the No Kings, this is the Democrats. This is just the Democrat Party. On the back, I have this, right? And then actually I got a blank ready for the next protest, right? Yeah, national. So that's the thing. It's like I've been trying to think about that myself. It's like I don't think popularist is why we like this country is in trouble to begin with, because people don't want to think about the issues. They don't want to like consider it. They just want to listen to whatever talking head sounds best, right? And that's the fall of Rome there too, right? Is it became a populist kind of scenario, and then things started to fall apart. But at the same time, like it's difficult to trust people have your best interests these days, especially when it seems like there's a lot of cronyism going around, and people don't want to see that things are just happening for the sake of others and not themselves. Yeah, it's National Socialist, right? It's kind of, yeah, it's like I feel like you're right in like your criticism of like, yeah, popularism is how we got into this situation, but at the end of the day, I don't think it's a popularism. The populist vote isn't what caused the problem. The problem is we defunded our schools, and we didn't teach critical thinking, and those that had the education kind of marginalized those that did not, so they felt excluded. I feel like those are the more critical issues that need to be addressed. So I feel like it's a similar process like what you're talking about, but I think we can't like just think about just the labels. I think we need to think about like the human impact behind it. Yep, they're National Socialist Work Party, but they're popularists. that led to an authoritarian state. And that's what's happened in several centuries in several governments. When it becomes a popularist vote to implement authoritarian policies, things just start to deteriorate. But anyways, I'm playing Hytale, and we've been working on the server. It's kind of neat. It's a pretty neat server. It's kind of fun, guy. It's pretty fun, Snagglefluster. There's turkeys. There's turkeys in Hytale. Look at this turkey. I got this turkey. Kill me a turkey. They don't drop anything. That's kind of a bummer, though. And then, like, for this particular server that I'm on, we built like a little coffee shop, so you can. I think this is a bakery. Yeah, this is a bakery. I've yet to actually make any bread. Let's see if I can figure out how to make bread. What do we got? So this seems to build. I can build a baker's hat. So we want corn dough. I can make some corn dough. I got corn. Yeah, I can go grab these things. Let's go grab those things. We're gonna make some bread. Doop doop doo. Dooba dooba doo. Doop doop doo. So there's corn over there. So I'll pick some corn. And I believe there's a bucket in this shed. We'll get some water. So I guess we'll get the water first. We do have some corn. Maybe I already have enough corn. What was the other? It was corn, water. I forget what the other ingredient was. Let's grab some water real quick. Water is a little busted in this game right now. Water is a little busted in this game. So what do we got? We got corn. Oh, egg. I forgot to grab. We need cornmeal. How do we make cornmeal? Flour, snips of flour. How do we make corn? I don't see cornmeal on here. I wanted to make cornmeal. Does this thing make? No, this is part of the same workbench. Well, how do you make cornmeal then? Because we have sifted flour, we have corn dough, we have rice dough. What's missing then? Baker's outfit, bread panel. Oh, we need, okay. Do we not have a corn? Is that not the corn right here? There's no corn here. Okay, so we need a grinder. So we need stone, tree logs, 10 stone, 10 logs. Jeez, and stick. Okay, well, let's get that going. We're on a mission. We're on a mission to get some cornmeal. So let's actually let's go to a place. I don't want to chop the trees here. We're gonna teleport to a forest. Chop some trees in the forest. There's a tree. So we need 10 logs. How many was that? 15 logs. Well, that was easy enough. We got our logs. So let's make them back. Okay, so then we needed some stone. I have stone. I like that this guy added some outhouses. So we have outhouses. I think we have. No, I gotta go. Excuse me. I gotta go all the way back to my base. All the way over to this house. Grab some stones. Grab some stones. This guy's blocking me from my house. Oh, there's two of them. guy's good blocks. Well, that guy's dead. There we go. That guy's dead now too. A wonderful, wonderful house. Alright, so some stone in here maybe? No, I guess I have the stone downstairs. The stone is downstairs. Is it in here? There's some stone. Want to use volcanic cobblestone? We'll use sandstone. We'll use sandstone. Hopefully that's enough for a grinder. I may put the grinder in my house. Let's eat my kebab. By my house, I mean my garden here. Boo 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 boo. Bum ba bow 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 ba bow bow bow. There we go. Crap, I got one now. Wonderful. I'm gonna go. I want to make. Because I don't want it on the ground, right? Well, I guess I'll just put it over there. Just put it over there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a log and then we'll put it on the log here. So it kind of blocks a window. Let's chop the log. Put it next to the. Yeah. I don't want to block the window. Oops. Okay, so this return to. There we go. Oh, look, it rotates. That's kind of neat. So we got one cornmeal out of that. Well, that's good. So let's go make some more cornmeal. I didn't want to break it. Why did it break? Oh, I didn't click break. Click F to pick up. Picking corn here. Husking some corn here. We're husking us some corn. We're husking us some corn. There we go. $82. See how long it takes us to get through 82. Bum, 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 bum. Anyways, we'll let that go. I think that's enough. I think that's enough for that. So then, oh, eggs. Eggs in here, right? There's some eggs. 25 eggs. All right. So we got plenty to go build some cornmeal now. All right, let's cook. We're cooking. We're cooking, guys. Cooking. Cornmeal. Crap. Oh, I need water each time? Okay, so then I can make bread. I got dough and I got any fuel. What's damper? Wheat, dough, corn dough. Did I not make corn dough? Made cornmeal. I wonder if this is broken because it just gave me dough instead of corn dough. So let's go grab some more water. Some more water. Get some water. We shall get some water. Something's chasing me. What is your problem, guy? I'm trying to make some bread. Trying to make some bread, bruh. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we got, yeah, corn dough. Corn, craft. It just gives me regular dough, so it's busted. It's busted. Okay, well, we can make bread. We can still make bread. Oh, we could have made a croissant. All right, well, we got bread. We got bread. There is a bread. There is a bread. I like leaving food on these tables. There's a bread. We did it, guys. We made some bread. We made us some bread. Should we try and make an eclair? Well, we need sugar. We don't have sugar. We need a croissant. We need a croissant. So we need sugar again. I think I want to grow me some sugar. Let's go grow some sugar. I grew all these hops. We never used the damn hops. Hops has just been sitting here the whole time. Are these all done? Okay, so these are all done. Oh, I was calling these radishes or turnips. Turnips. But the good news is I think we're done with the turnips out there, Liz. Go grab turnip bag. And then we need this guy. Yeah. This guy can go away. Bam. So now we're done with turnips. And we got a row. I don't know if I'm going to do... Well, we have like half and half. I don't know if I want to do... I don't know what people would... Well, maybe I'll just do like one row of carrots. Because I don't know like what's good. Like what do people need? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because like right now, like I want sugar. Like I'm probably gonna plant sugar because I need sugar. But I don't know if anyone needs cauliflower, you know? Yeah, no. Boop, 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 boop. Now we got 2 permanent carrots. And I think we'll do like, I hate to grab these prematurely, so we'll wait on that. I think I'll just put the carrots there for now. And there should be sugar cane. There's a sugar cane. We'll just fill the rest of this with sugar cane then. We're actually going to get rid of all these cauliflowers, but fill this up with sugar cane. Yeah, so we only need 1 more cauliflower. So let's see if I have enough for that. Let's take care of the last cauliflower. The last cauliflower. Perfect. It's like I planned it. There's a secret. I did plan it. I did plant it. So now we're down with cauliflower. No more cauliflower. Plant some sugarcane. This game is a little buggy. I need like 10 more bags of sugarcane here. That's the right one. There we go. 11. I don't know what I'm going to do with 11 sugarcane. Frog, frog. Frog, frog, frog. Okay, so let's get... We'll wait on the corner at the... Well, let's do 2 more. Who cares? Why did it drop the torch? Stop dropping torches. I just told you to stop dropping torches. It just defaults to torch because I'm holding in my offhand. What happened to all my torches? They all just disappeared on me. There we go. So I need like 5 more of something. I guess we'll do carrots. This will fill up the rest of this patch. So the goal is we'll do a row of carrots next. Oh, carrots done. And then we'll just have a row of carrots, I think. And then we'll have, we're done with cauliflower, so now we got all the cauliflower we're gonna want. We're done with lettuce. We're done with eggplant. We're done with, we're almost done. I think we have 1 left. Do we have 1 left, or is this the last? We'll see. I think we're done with, whatever it is. There's a little chicken. Okay, so now we gotta wait for that to grow. That's all doing its thing. I think we're done with farming for now. Though we never farm these hops. I'm gonna just farm these hops. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go look at the hops recipes across the way. Because the hops, like basically, this tavern's a brewery. Right? Hop brine. Let's go on this guy. Brewing yeast. So we're supposed to, okay, what do we put in there? Hop brine and trellis. Hop brine. Aging cask. Roasted malt. I don't know what this hops is used for. Because I thought, is it the same as this guy? I don't know. Murky worts, roasted malt. Okay, so you do need the regular hops for this. You need wheat and hops. Fragrant wort. What's the difference between fragrant wort and thick wort? I guess the amount. Oh, here's the windows. I was wondering about this. Okay, so I don't know if I have wheat. Do we have? Okay, so I'm gonna go Betty Bye. I'm gonna go Betty Bye, but it looks like I can't just use hops by itself. I need to use it with wheat. And I haven't been growing wheat. Well, there's some wheat right here. All right, now I got a wheat. I have a wheat. My wheat in here. I have wheat. Okay, so we could get rid of the hops. I think this guy. There's only one other person on the server right now. I think he's gonna want me to go Betty Bye. We'll do that. We'll do that real quick. Oops, bed's up here. I walk. Oh, right by the bed. Close the door this time. Oh, I'm not. I'm too early to bed. I'm too early to bed. What do we got in here? What do we got in here? Excuse me. I think I want to make some more kebabs. Has it been? There we go. All right, so we're just going to chill for a bit. On that note, I am actually going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Let me grab. I want another sleepy tea as well, please. All right, I'm back. I am back. I guess we're not sleeping. Guess we're not sleeping. That's fine. I'm gonna be annoyed if, like, in 10 minutes, he'd be like, "Can we go back to bed?" What is this over here? Some raw wild meat for some reason. Okay. Do do do. Boo doo. I'm very curious if like this is gonna have any audio from this game. I don't know if it's piping through correctly. Oops. You know what I could do? I got the wheat. Let's go make us some booze. Let's go make us some booze. Right, so wheat. I thought we had. I have hops. Did my hops not count? What the? There's different hops. My hops is useless then. Okay, well, screw it. I'm gonna get rid of these hops. These hops live here now. Stupid hops, you're useless. This is a nice little bar though. Okay, so now we know there's different hops. Like I don't need to do this, but now I want to do this. And this is just because like the person that's running the server has 2 different plugins on. So we'll go, yeah, well. There. Oops. I think I broke it. Broke it. Let's try not to break it this time. Oh, you need more than one yeast. Oh wow, you need a lot to get that going. Well then, what do we need for yeast? Mushrooms. No! I like my mushrooms. And this hops could go with this hops then. I'm done making booze. Booze making is boring. Booze making boring. So what time is it? Okay, it's 11. I think we're done, guys. We got a decently long stream. We just hit 4 hours. We made some bread on Hytale. I got a little Hytale action in. Played a bit on the server. Let's see if I can make some more bread. I like the bread plugin. So it's kind of annoying that this seems to be broken because like I want corn dough, it only gives me regular dough. But what do we need for croissant? We need sugar. We can make a bun. We made buns. All right. Well, now I got a bun. You cannot place buns. You can place bread though. You can place bread. Oh, I guess you can place bun. You can't place buns on tables. Can't place buns on tables. I was able to place. So I think it's interesting because I think a part of it is the way that the tables are set up. So I'm gonna look into that because I'd like to be able to know how to place things properly. But we're learning. We're learning. We'll go back to my house and then we're gonna call it interesting stream. got some interesting folks saying hello. My goal is to just hit 4 hours. We hit 4 hours. I did my little gardening in Hytale. I think we're good there. And yeah, like, I think that's it for now. We now have a nice corn. I don't know why it's called a corn. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching. I know like we had like 2 or 3 people hop in and out, so I appreciate you guys coming in. I always appreciate the hellos, the highs. Next time I'm going to stream is probably going to be either tomorrow evening. My evening plans kind of fell through, so I may stream tomorrow, or it may be on Tuesday because I'll be out of town over the weekend. So hope you guys have a good time this weekend. I hope you are starting February off with success, and if not, I wish you success. And I hope things are well with you, and I'll see you guys around. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Adios. Sayonara. Arrivederci.